And we are live. We are coming to you from the squeeze area right now. We are rocking and rolling with GameStop and AMC. I was not even going to stream today. I'm still not feeling well from last week, but oh my God, I can't even believe what I'm seeing right now. We had hit, it looks like we have 948 on AMC. Was our top. It looks like we double top there, and then we're showing a little bit of a bounce. Bounce back from this, hit back down to 895. Then we sat 925, and now we're sitting about 907, but we're over 9, which we were waiting for. And let's take a look. GameStop basically hit about 196.51. Let me pull them up on my Ameritrade real quick, or my Thinkorswim. GameStop. Let's see, where did we hit? Come on, baby. Let's see what we got. We are cooking today. We are cooking. While that's loading up, I don't know what the problem is. Maybe I got too many screens up again. Maybe I still got to get my internet fixed. I do not know, but GameStop and AMC just showing signs of life. I woke up this morning, I took a look at my account, and I was just like, oh, I'm going back to bed. I came to the computer right about market open, and then all of a sudden, we just saw, bang, things just started moving. Wow. I mean, I'm just amazed right now. We're waiting for anybody to show up that wants to come and talk about it. We're going to be looking at this all day. We might even do some trades. It's been a minute. I was averaging down all Thursday and Friday last week. Let's see. Averaging down on multiple plays, AACG, ADMP, leaving AMC alone and letting it do its thing. BlackBerry hoping to come back into the green for me. BNGO up to 837. Finally in the green on that after a few days of red, but BNGO is going all the way. We already know, and you already know if you've done your DD. BRN, I'm sitting at 252 on, and literally a low for the month. That's fine. I'm not even going to look at that one right now. Anything else I want to talk about? GME, we're currently sitting at 175.59. HCMC blasting up to 0.0018 and 19. Anybody that got in the 0.003s and up, but basically brought my account about $1,600, $1,800 back in the green. So I'm still down 26.40 on AMC. But I'm sorry, not AMC. On HCMC, 26.40 down, but it was like 38.40 before, so I'm fine with that. Tesla taking a beating right now. I had gotten to Tesla again last week. We had showed signs of life. It looked like we had gone up to, let me pull it up. And you know what? Why even bother? I'm like doing it separate from what you're seeing, so let's go ahead. This is everything that I'm in right now, at least on Ameritrade. I think I have a separate, there's a few different things that I have on Webull. Tesla, though, showing signs of weakness. I mean, Tesla had gone up to, I want to say, 620. I think even, about 620. We thought we were going there, and then bam, it just got sold down. I don't know what's going on with Tesla, but we can always do the chart on it, but there's a lot of news in the making. Looks like I'm freezing right here. I don't know what's going on. Maybe the computer is so excited that it freaked out. But I cannot get anything to load right now. Uh-oh. All right. Come on. Anything? Not good, not good. I was hoping to have not many issues with this today, but it is still happening. Maybe if I close it out, let me bring another chart up. Trading View. I know a lot of people are using Webull, and that's cool. I like Webull too. But I like my charting on Trading View. I don't know. Maybe that's from my crypto days. What is this? Osprey Tech. Oh, SFTW. That's right. Okay, let's go back. Let's see if maybe we could pull up Tesla real quick on this chart. All right, this chart is working. But now this chart is working as well. Wait, no? All right, I'm just going to X you out. I do not have time for that. Let's see. Tesla. Here we go. Bring Tesla into the fold. So that is Tesla. That's what's going on with Tesla right now. That's the 1 minute chart. Looks like we could probably do a short term. I do like to do a lot of my charting on the daily time frames and the higher time frames because it does give you a better outlook long term of what you're going to be looking at. But when I am streaming or actively trading, I do like to do the short term charting, and I do like to draw my lines on the 1 minute time frame. I feel like 1 minute or 15, it really depends because it changes up on you as you change your time frames and they start looking different. So it really depends on what you're comfortable with. I'm comfortable with that on an intraday, so that's what I'm going to do. Looks like I got another good spot right here. We went, looks like on the 5th. All right, well, we're not going to worry about that. We're going to worry about today because today is a totally different day. All right, let me get this drawn out. All right, so we have a good midline on the long term 1.414, and we are trying to hold over 588. And that is Tesla for now. Not our biggest holding, not what you came here to watch most likely. Let me just go back, see what's going on with AMC. AMC, we're just looking at all these legacy lines, which, look at that. These were drawn forever ago, and they're still being respected. It's crazy. We broke through this legacy trend line, though. Came up to 948 was our high. 948 was our high. And now we're just trying to stay above 9. Looks like we built some good support at 899. We want our support more at 903 and up. We're going to wait before we draw any lines for this. We'll know if we're in trouble once we bang down below this legacy trend line. So, because this was such a parabolic move, not too much to hold it in the short term, not too much history, but this one looks like 902. Let's see, how many touches do we have? So I could look at the wick. This wick is too low. Looks like 3 touches right around, or 4 touches right around the 899 spot. I'm going to bust that out to 9 because we really want to hold this baby over 9. So I'm just going to go to 9. And we're going to leave that right there. And we're going to give AMC another set of instructions. Let's see, where's my, is this it? All right, I don't know what that is, so let's just go ahead and get rid of that. All right, let me see. Call out balloon, anchor text. All right. Do not drop below $9 today. Okay. And that is my order for AMC, although I think did it just come down to 897? It is a disobedient little bastard. Okay, and it looks like we're having a little bit of a sell-off as we speak. If you just saw this candle just drop, almost as if it was telling me to go screw myself up. I spelled that wrong. Maybe that's why. It doesn't respect incorrect grammar. I know how it feels. So can I not do this? Below $9 today. Oh my God, what am I doing? Come on. There we go, W. I'm not going to say the G part of that. We know that's somebody's. All right, so what's going on? AMC right now, selling off a little bit. A lot of the people that got in late, real late, like last week, maybe on the dip buys, probably taking profits. I guess they saw this 950. Oh man, I do not like this at all. Let me go another trend in there. I mean, why are you selling so cheap? You are seeing it run. And listen, I want my money back too, but come on, man. I don't know. I mean, I can't down people for taking their profits, but you're messing with my profits. So that pisses me off. It's your right. I'm not against you. And I'm all about us all making money. But come on, man. You saw that running? Why would you stop? But then again, we could have been short attack too. So I'm not going to blame the retail investor on this one. I will say that I guaranteed people were taking profits, especially right there and right there. And we probably got short attacked right there. But we need everybody to start buying and holding because we were on our run. Looked like we had started a little bit of a squeeze and then just duked at 948. I don't know what the deal is. I got to be honest. I'm going to be happy when this whole meme stock thing is over and we are back to trading regularly. Because, you know, we are just too dependent on other people holding their positions in AMC. And I'm tired of being dependent on other people. When I trade other stocks, it doesn't have anything to do. I don't care what other people are doing for the most part. But this, you know, we need to kind of all be on the same page here. And it doesn't look like we ever are. But that's fine. Will I paper hand at some point? I ain't going to lie. Probably. I probably will. I need to see like more gains though. Like I want, God, like what kind of cheap people are you? I get it. You know, maybe you bought 1 million shares. I don't know. I don't think there was that much to buy, but I guess you got your little dollar and you got out, and I guess that's fine. I've at least pulled out of other positions so that if anything crazy happens, I won't get destroyed. But, you know, let me get some money out of this AMC thing. I mean, we can't fight the hedge funds forever. Oh, I moved a line. Let me get that back. We can't fight them forever. So what's your goal? Figure out what your goal is with all this. What are you trying to make out of this? What are you trying to do out of this? Are you in it to screw the hedge funds? If you're in it to screw the hedge funds, then you should have just bought, turned the computer off, and went and did something else. If you're in here to make money, like maybe try to make a little bit more money, I don't know. But, you know, we're all in different situations. Oh, no. Just realizing that looks like we went below the trend line for a second, and now we're just holding right on it. 889. Oh, we just broke down. All right, so we got another support at 877, and we want to hold that, and we want to bounce back. All right. Let me look around and see what other stocks we can look at. Tesla still being a disappointment at 586. Usually was holding at that 590, 595 line, but now it's breaking down. I guess it was too good to be true. Maybe I started streaming too late. I don't know. I thought we were going somewhere with this. Let's go back to GameStop. GameStop was really kicking it. And not too bad, tell you the truth, from where we go, about 196. This looks like a normal parabolic run with a sell-off and then a consolidation. So this isn't really as bad as AMC. But with AMC, you know, I'm expecting more for AMC. That is a much cheaper stock. You have a much easier chance holding on to that and not getting shaken out than a $175 stock, you know, depending on where you was at. So it looks like we have some ascension here. I'm going to go ahead and just draw some points that we do not want to go under. We really want to hold some strength with these stocks going into the next trading day. I'll be working tomorrow, unfortunately, but I'll try to keep an eye on it as much as I can. Who knows, though? I don't know. I think at a certain point in your trading career, you got to decide whether your job is getting in the way of your trading. Not is your trading getting in the way of your job, is the job getting in the way of your trading. All depending on, you know, what you make. If you're making a sick amount of money from your job, then do your thing. But if you are not happy with the amount of money that you are making, with the amount of time that you are spending, learn the market. Get in the market. Get those gains. I mean, the gains, there was days 2 weeks ago and not last week because we've been bleeding like crazy, but 2 weeks ago where I had made, I don't even want to say it, like 2 months worth of what I would get paid in a day. And once you do that, you look at your job and you're like, why am I doing that? You know, am I wasting my time? Maybe. At the same time, you always want definite money coming back in. So I do recommend always having some sort of legitimate job or something that you're doing to make money. Hopefully some sort of side business or, you know, just a regular old employee at a place. I don't down it at all. I'm still doing it myself. I'm going to do it probably long into my eventual actual success as a trader. I don't really feel, at the end of the day, I always want more. So I might make it to a certain point that I had set for myself, and then I'll just double that point and be like, oh, well, and I'm just going to throw out a quick example, even though it's not a real one for me right now. Like, we'll say $1 million, not that that's even anywhere close in my world, but let's say I make a goal to make $1 million off of trading. I'll make that $1 million, and then literally in my notes that I keep for my goals, I'll change it to 2 million because I had now made that $1 million, but I always just up it. Just double that up. And then if you keep chasing that, you're going to keep achieving it. So $1 million isn't even on my goal list yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. So we'll see what happens. Looks like GameStop has broken out of this short-term wedge. We need to break out, and we need to keep moving. We just need to keep moving. I really would like to see us break this day high right here of 196. I'd really like to see that. I'd really like us to break 2, actually, because 2, I think, was a spot that we hit on the last run on GameStop before we had a good amount of sell-off. Here's just some smart scores of 10. These are just some random stocks. Anybody have any questions that they want, any stocks they want to talk about, just let me know, and we will go over that. As of right now, we are just monitoring AMC and GME. Oh, the NASDAQ has taken a nasty fall from coming back in the morning. It had kind of held, it had a little bit of a wild range between this 0.5 and this 1, but now we are back to basically where we started at. S&P holding up a little bit better. Dow holding up even better than that. Let's go ahead and pull up Webull real quick. Let's look at the markets as a whole. There we go. Half and half. Green everywhere. Loving that. But look at this. This is just... This is profits and shorts and everything all together. And then, fear as well. But, I mean, we passed stimulus, a day ago? A day and a half? Send them checks out, man. Send those checks out. People need to put money into the market. And I'm telling you, we're going to see a nice bump once those checks start coming in. Just like, I think, April, May, whenever people got their checks. I don't know. I didn't get one. But, I want everybody else to get one so that they could put that money in the market and we can ride this together. I would like one, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on with my taxes and all that. I'm still waiting on word. I did it all right, but I got to actually do... You know what? I got to do this year's taxes. I haven't done that yet. That's something I got to work on today. It's actually on my lists of things to do. But then everything started going crazy. I've been watching this eyes things for a couple days. I'm staying away from these stock of the week things for now. Just for now until I get more of a handle on my portfolio, which I have been working on it, a little bit at a time, but with the way that the market's acting. I mean, today could be a good day for a few things, but it's like when you're looking at your portfolio, you're trying to be part of the movement. GameStop and AMC are one of your biggest gainers. You're just like, oh man, I don't want to be a paper hand. But at the same time, they want to down people for selling. And I was saying before, like, I want you to get more out of it. For AMC, for example, like, I want to get more out of AMC. I want to get way more out of AMC, but then everybody else is going to sell off or the shorters are going to attack or whatever, like at what point do you realize that, or at what point do you make the decision that, you're either in this for the long haul or you want to like get your money and keep moving into other plays. AMC's great. GameStop's great, but how long is this going to last? How long is everybody else gonna keep working on it? It looks like for a minute because this squeeze today, this wasn't institutional, or it could have been. I'll have to take a look. I have a few areas I can check for that. Anybody that's watching right now, I welcome your questions. I thank you for watching. If you have any questions, just go ahead and throw them in the chat. I want to say hi to everybody. We are having a crazy, crazy day today. Let's see. And I got to be honest, I've been just analyzing some other people on YouTube. A lot of good people out there, and I'm just trying to, you know, be like them as far as being as helpful to the watchers. You know, that's what I'm looking for. I'm trying to build this baby up so that we can all do this together. But it's definitely harder than I thought it would be. And beyond that, you know, I haven't even truly edited a video yet. Oh my God, the NASDAQ is just getting wrecked right now. NASDAQ, oh my God. Negative 0.62%. Let's see. S&P up 0.5%. Dow is up 1.2%. So the NASDAQ is just lagging. Yeah, I guess I didn't even need to do that. I could have just looked right there. But okay, that's fine. Look at that. Just green everywhere. A lot of people are happy today. And I hope a lot of people are making a lot of money today. Let me go ahead and look at my portfolio. Pretty good for the day. Definitely better than last week's red wedding of last week. That's a oh my God, what was the name of that show? I don't even remember. It was so great. Game of Thrones. Such a good show. And just gone. All right, GameStop back to 180, something between 180 and 181. BNGO, a fan favorite for a lot of people, back at 815. I think we were on a run for a minute. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm not sure specifically. I'm looking at the price action. Honestly, it looks just like profit taking to me. But there could be, you know, some strange things afoot. So we don't know. This is my momentum indicator. This is like a not as awesome version of like trade ideas with way less options, but it's way cheaper. It's good looking. It's got a nice app, which is separate. Oh, they charge separately for that, which annoys me. If I pay for one service, I want all of it. Whatever. But I bought the app or pay for the app because I like that it comes to my phone. And this doesn't, for whatever reason, this service that I have on my computer, when I can log into it on my phone, it won't send me any alerts. So, all right, GME is up 30.5%, trading at 179 6 minutes ago. Okay, we need some quicker alerts. Let's see. And, you know, one day I am sooner than later going to start doing resource videos. As far as this one, I'll do a video on this one, but they're going to have to get in touch with me because I had asked them for a discount and they basically told me to go screw. So yeah, I mean, I'll show it because I use it, but you know, I'm not going to give you too much time, just yet. Not too much time just yet. There's a lot of good stuff out there that, does similar stuff. But it's just a lot more expensive usually. What? I really do not like lagging. All right, GameStop up over 5%, 41.5% on the day. Same thing. Workhorse has been rocking and rolling today too. I got out of that a while ago. GEVO going up by 5%. Got out of that a while ago too. CHPT. This was originally, I believe, SBE. Got out of that a while ago. General Electric receiving a buy rating by 4.4 star analyst Andrew Obin from Merrill Lynch. AACG, one of my dogs, and I'll tell you straight up, it's been a dog for me. But if you were getting in the high threes, low fours, you know, there could be something here for you. That being said, I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice. Personally, I'm in AACG for looks like about 5,000 trying to average down. Leave it alone. Don't even. There's so many better plays. Don't even bother with. Don't make my mistake. That was my mistake. I was trying to get in on a momentum play. Don't even bother. There's way better plays everywhere. Don't waste your money. You know, and I know that that's going against my interest because I'd like people to buy this stock so we can get back to. God, I got 770 of these at an average price of $633. We're sitting between 417 and 430. I would almost rather just cut it off for a loss than push other people towards the dog. I did some DD on it. It looked like they had some stuff going for them, but honestly, I don't know. It's a Chinese company. I know they fudge their numbers a lot, so I'm starting to get a little bit on those companies in general. And I'm telling you, you know, just a word of advice. There's a great movie called The China Hustle. Find it and watch it. It's a documentary about like 2017, 2018, all these Chinese companies that were coming out, and they were just fudging their numbers left and right. And guess what? It is not illegal in China to lie to international investors. Is that crazy? Is that immoral? I mean, it feels it to me. That being said, you know, I'm not trying to talk about the people itself. The government, the government, screw them. Honestly, the government. But Chinese people, some of the best people I ever met. My best friend in high school was Chinese. Amazing food, amazing girls. So don't take it out on the people, because I've been seeing some stuff. My girl was saying there's some stuff about people attacking Asians. What are you doing? What are you attacking people for, you piece of trash? You're a trash person if you're attacking other people because of their race. All right? You're a trash person. White, black, Asian, Latino, you're attacking people because of their race. You're a trash person. You know, go find somebody who's a fight for you if you feel like fighting. Weak ass. Makes me sick. Like, what is wrong with you? Pay attention to what you're doing. All right? If the government did something or Trump said, you know, and that dude ain't been president for months. The hell are you still following what he's saying? What's wrong with you? I don't even get it. Like, it pisses me off. Like, I didn't straight up, I know a lot of people hated the dude, but, you know, like, I didn't think he was so great. I thought he was kind of a garbage guy at certain times. I mean, some of the things he did, you know, but, you know, the government in general is shady. You know, our government shady, Chinese government shady. Just don't be messing with citizens. Any type of citizen. Focus on your work, focus on your money, and shut the hell up. You got to be attacking people. Like, what's wrong with you? That's why I got to be honest. Every once in a while, I see our Americans do some crazy crap, and I'm just like, man, if we were like had some of those like laws, like them crazy back in the day laws, like they have in Iran, where if you steal something, they cut your hands off. I got to be honest. Like, maybe we need some stuff like that. Like, what is wrong with people? People just do just ridiculous things. Anyway, back to the market. I just wanted to get that out there real quick, that you leave people alone, especially like you're going to hate somebody because of the way they look. What is wrong with you? I can get hating somebody because they coming at you. I can get that. I get that all day. I get to hate somebody because they done something wrong to you. I get that. I get that all day. But because of their race? What's wrong with you? Anyway. All right, so I'm going to go through some meme stock prices right now. AMC back hovering over 9 at 9.045. BlackBerry at 9.65. We have come back. Let me take a look at this chart. Looks like we hit... let me pull this out a little bit more. You know what? I'm trying to pull it out on the iPad. Let me look at it here. All right, so this is kind of weird. Let's see, 8 o'clock. A monstrous dip from 950 to 908. Little bit of a fake out in the pre. Minute the market opened. Sell off. Quick buy. Sell off down to about 920. Then we recovered all the way up to 981. And then we did another sell off. Who's doing this? Whether this is taking profits or shorts, I don't know. I would have to do more work to find that out that I've care to do. But we're now on a decent uptrend, and we're just going to go ahead and throw a trend line there so that we can hopefully follow it. Let me pull this down. All right. So I was going to start there, but I'm going to start on the open or after the open, because it seems like pre-market and after hours is its own beast. It's its own beast. Pre-market, I mean, I want to say like half the time tells you what's going to go on, and then the other half the time just tricks you. Because I've bought stuff pre-market that was literally like almost impossible to get a good price on. The bell hits, and then everybody just sells out, and you're sitting there holding a bag like, what the hell was I doing? All right, so we're riding up nicely. Let's not fall, because this is usually decision time. Let's not fall. Let's see, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. All right, I don't like that. I want to see this go. We need to break 9. Ooh, that's a tall order. Yeah, see, this is kind of what I was afraid of, because the upward movement on this. Now, the trend is good, but unfortunately, more often than not, what I'm seeing, yeah, more often than not, this is going to go down. I don't want it to go down, but I'd really like us to go back to break this 980, 981 area. Would I bet that that's going to happen? No, I probably would bet that this is going to break down. So we'll see. Let me just cause I'm so everywhere. Let me just put some notes in. Maybe an arrow. Is there an arrow anywhere? I know I was using them for. There we go. Here's an arrow. So this is probably going to happen. But maybe not. We never know. Throw a red on it. So hopefully not. And let me try to coax it back up. No, go this way. Go that way. And green it up just to show that what direction. All right. So it's going to have to make a decision, and unfortunately I'm thinking, let's see. Yeah, and the RSI is pointed down. It's midlined. There's a lot more room to go down. Now, if we were over here, I would have liked it better, but you can see that there's a divergence here because the RSI started going up, but the price went up, but not at the level that the RSI did. I mean, it just trickled a little bit. So we'll see what happens with that. No big deal. ADMP coming back. Love this company. I feel like this company should be $3, $4 at this point. Let me take a look at their float. Market cap is 130.73 billion. Volume is weak as hell. Shares outstanding is 140 million. That, I don't know. That's higher than I like. I like looking at like 5 to 20. Okay. All right, so let's just keep moving and go down the line. I like the minute. I want to stay on. Is this multiple days? All right, this is multiple days. This is coming from the weekend. So we're holding some momentum from the 5th, which is good. Here was our pre-market. We had a dip, then a rip, and then another dip, and then hopefully we're going to stair step our way back to, what is that? I think that might be my cost. Let's see. Oh, my cost is $1.03, so little over 800 something in here. But this is I really feel like this company is going to blow up with the stuff that they're offering. These are the 2 EpiPens for $99, the COVID plays. They got a bunch of other plays. Check them out. AACG, this is the dog I was talking about before. This is a Chinese education company. I don't know if they're educating them in stealing our intellectual property or not, because that seems to be what they do over there. But I don't know. We need to, whatever's going on with China, we need to rectify it at some point. All get on the same page, work together, something like that. Something that works for everybody, I think, will be better than, the Republican view of going to war with them or whatever. I think that'll just cost us more in the end, and then obviously people will die, and we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want anybody dying. We want everybody prospering. If the whole world was prospering, I got news for you. Nobody would be attacking anybody. They'd be trying to help everybody. But unfortunately, we have a system in which to have a winner, you need a loser, and then, then somebody's hurting, and that just doesn't work out. You kind of want a collective positivity. It seems like everything works out the best when that happens. Now, am I looking at Heikenashi's? All right, I am. These just looked a little wickless for a second, like maybe I was doing a rewind and I had to switch to regular candles, which once you switch to Heiken-Ashi for your indicators, you ain't ever going to want to go back. The only issue with Heiken-Ashi's is that I don't really get to see the gaps. I have to switch to candles to see the gaps. Excuse me. All right, so What else do we want to look at? I don't know. Let me take a look and see if there's anything that I need to do for my portfolio while I'm here. Quick rundown of the positions that I'm in. I don't know if I even have them all in here right now. Let's see. AACG, ADMP, AMC, BB, BNGO, BRN, CAVR, ELCR. That was stupid. That's the electric car play. I'm down on that. I got to be honest. That was another one that I jumped in without doing my due diligence. Which I had said, that I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not doing momentum plays, and it's just barcoding. Honestly, how much do I have in this? Oh man. 2160. How much am I down? I'm only down $114. I might stop loss this. It went all the way down to 12 though, and now it's recovering. All right, well, let's see what happens. It's really not, was I looking at the wrong thing? Oh, I have barely nothing in this. I got like 300. All right, yeah, whatever. Let it run. We'll see what happens with that. If it rides, it rides. If it dies, it dies. Tesla at 581, disappointing everybody, I guarantee you. We had hit 620, and we thought that baby was going. But maybe I'll grab another share or two. That's right, one or two. All right, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's all I'm getting in, because when you're talking $500-$600 at a pop, and you're as volatile as that, I'm not going all in. I'm gonna nibble at it. I like to have somewhere between 125 to 1,500 shares normally. Cheaper stocks, I like to go heavy on the amount. Just so that any small move makes me a good amount of money. I could just get the hell out of it. All right, I'm going to refill my coffee. I'm going to put on the main events. I've seen a couple people come to the stream. Nobody has said anything. Nobody's talking. If anybody has any questions, let me know. I got to be honest, I am jealous of a few of those YouTubers that just have people blasting out questions, talking to them. I'd really love that. So if anybody has any questions, let me know. I would like to talk about some other stuff. Outside of that, I'm really just looking at my own portfolio. Tesla's still coming down, hitting 580. Let's see. Triteris started making a move today. Went to 697. I guess a bunch of people got their money back and started selling. Although it looks like more like a consolidation than a sell-off. Let's take a look. So this was a huge move. So where's 8 o'clock? So this, I guess this was, when was this? This is pre-market. I don't know. This doesn't look right at all. 1 minute bar in pre-market? I don't know. This is weird. All right, screw you. I'll use another service if you're gonna suck. All right, what was I looking at? Triteris. Is it in my? Should be in my watch list. All right, there we go. All right. So it looks like I drew this last week maybe, and we broke out a little bit, but we really need to get back to these numbers. I think the price target on Triteris is what, like $20, $22, something like that. I'll just find it for you right now. Let's take a look. What is our target? Mohammed, what up, brother? Oh, my man is showing up. What up, Mohammed? I'm doing good. How are you, my friend? What up? Oh, I got my caps lock on. What's up, my man? Mohammed, my one regular on the channel. All right, so, oh, man, wow. This was way higher. So, where is it? This was at like 22 price target, and it has just been bringing it down. I don't know. I'm gonna dump Triteris, I think, when I I'm at 763 at 250 shares. I started this out. I built up to over 1,000 shares, and I've just been dumping off because, I mean, there's a little bit of scandal surrounding this company, but their numbers are good. Everybody was thinking they were going to go all the way, but forget everybody because they're usually wrong. It's weird. All right, so I got one tiny green candle coming back on the NASDAQ. Dow is consolidating up at 1.5% up. Let's see, Webull. Nope, don't want that. Let's go back to the markets as a whole. Oh, and let me see. Let me go back. I forgot. Muhammad, doing good. Start of another week at the casino. Yes, sir, it is. Yes, sir, it is. We are rocking and rolling right now. I'm just basically, I've been going through my portfolio. We've been talking a little bit on the AIM, on the AIM. I put them both together, AIM and Gamestop. So on the AMC and Gamestop run, AMC is holding at 902 right now. Gamestop at 182, holding strong. We're going to want way more than that. But look at this. The entire market, the heat map is just green everywhere. A little bit of red here and there. A little bit of red here and there. But it is just green everywhere. Muhammad, if you have anything you want me to look at, I'm not hearing from nobody else. This is basic. I feel like I do this channel just for you. So whatever you want me to look at. Oh, back on the GME train, holding 30 at 151, as you know. Oh, right. So Muhammad, are you still all in? Because you were saying last week that you were all in with all your money on GameStop. Because let me tell you right now, if you're all in on your money on GameStop, pull a little bit out, man. Don't let people call you paper hands. I mean, you know, I go back and forth on hold, sell. But if you have put in a sell order for 20 at 500, but do you still have all of your capital in it? That was my question, though. Do you still have all of your capital in GameStop? Still all in? I mean, if you have 30 at 151, 151, 45, 130. If you're all in on GameStop, honestly, while we're up, hold on, let me do some analyzing. I think you should put a little bit out to be safe. Yeah. Just because you don't know what's going to happen. Like, we don't know if all of a sudden we're going to get short attacked or if all of a sudden everybody's going to want to take their profits out at once. 188 is pretty decent for the day. Honestly, maybe a couple just to lock in some profits. I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice, but I know you were hurting last week when we were under that, and we are now over that. You know, I mean, a lot of these people did it. 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 I'm thinking maybe you pull just a little bit, just like a tiny smidge, just to make you feel a little bit of a sigh of relief and to have a little bit money to the side for other opportunities, or to maybe average down if we come back down again. Because, you know, we did 200, a week ago? And then all of a sudden it blasted back down. So, not a financial advisor, not financial advice, but as I feel like at this point, like we have built a rapport and that you're almost a friend of mine, and I would tell a friend, snatch a couple out. You're at 151, so you're at, let's see. Where are we at? 187? Let's say we did 188 minus 151. It's $37. So we'll say 188 times, I don't know, 3. Maybe pull like 3 out. Nothing crazy. Just get a few dollars back, because I felt, you know my rule that I like to abide by about not being all in, especially something this volatile. See, like we're already bumping down right here now. My overall portfolio started off with 9,200 at January, lost on AMC and other things, then decided a Hail Mary on GME. Cool. Yeah, lost on AMC. So you don't have any left in AMC? Honestly, dude, pull a couple shares out just for yourself. I don't know where this is going to go. If it goes to 500, be mad at me. That'll be fine. As a friend, it's possible to recoup the whole 9,200. Well, I mean, if you have 30 at 151, then you have about half of what you started with. You're up right now. You're profiting right now. So I'd pull, I don't know, man. It could very well happen, but I got to be honest. I just don't know. And you're up right now. If you're up right now, I would say just pull a little bit of profit out. A couple shares. Nothing crazy. Nothing that's even going to be noticed by the market. 2-3 shares. Get you, let's just say it was 3 shares at 188. Get you $564 back just so that your account has a little something in it. 500 is a little optimistic. 500 is a lot optimistic, man. I'm telling you. Listen, I was all about this for a while, but as we continually go up and sell off and continuously get attacked, like it's possible, but I mean, I don't know. I just don't want anybody to get hurt. You're my one dude that comes back all the time. I would say pull a smidgen out just in case. I mean, this is a strong looking chart. But we need to break this. We didn't, and we broke. We were at 200 when. Hold on, let me go on 1 hour. Let's take a look. Oh, this is too far. Oh, wow, that's really weird. I thought I saw somebody in the corner of my eye and nobody is there. I thought it was my girlfriend. Maybe my house is haunted. I swear we were up over 200. Like in March. Where was it? I'm going to go on the daily. With 300, I recoup my whole startup capital. Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping. I'm holding and hoping. I got to be honest, though. I don't know if we're going to get back there. It's possible. But people are so greedy. You got to realize there's people in at 90 that are recouping at 150. There's people in at 40 that were recouping at 100. You'd make, if you sold at 130 at, I don't know, you do you, but I personally would pull a little bit out. So look, are we already down again? Nope. GameStop holding strong at 188. Okay. I like that. So this is 171. So this must have been the day. No, I thought we went over 200. Maybe it was pre or after hours, which isn't showing here for some reason. I don't know. TradingView is being really weird with me recently. What happened on this day? I can't even see it with all my lines. All right. Well, anyway, the point is last week we went to about $200 and then we went all the way back down. So at any point, I mean, diamond hands. I don't know. It's so hard for me to be fake that, I want to be what people want to say, what people want to hear, but I just don't. Like, I'm going to tell you how it is and, what I think. And I don't know. Maybe we'll make it all the way. I appreciate your thoughts. No, it's coming from a good place. Yeah, man, I just don't want you to get screwed, Like, you're 190 on GameStop. Oh, man, I hope we get that 300 to 500 for you today. I only have a few shares of it, so it ain't gonna make or break me. But if you got all in on that, I hope we see that for you. But honestly, let's say go in on the lower end. Oh, I think you did though. You said you have a sell in it for 20 at 500. Do a sell order, not financial advice. Okay, so I would maybe in your situation do 5 at 300 for a $1,500 pullback, just because I feel like 300 is going to be an area of contention if we hit that again. If we hit that again, I'm hoping, man, I want us to hit 1,000. But let me take a look at their float. Oh, damn, that's a crazy. Oh, you know, the float's pretty low, 69 million. All right, I mean, it could be done. It could be done. It could be done. Would you say this is the start of the squeeze? I mean, yeah, I think so. But you know, squeezes, as awesome as they are, can be stopped in a millisecond. And then we don't know if Ameritrade or Webull or somebody is going to pull a Robin Hood on us. You know, we just don't know. I do, though. I do kind of think it is. And yeah, like, just be careful. Maybe start, you know, considering taking a little profits out at some point. But like I said, up to you. We are showing strength. We are at 193. It could go all the way, and I don't want you to lose out on any money. I can't remember if you thought the next squeeze would last about 5 days. I think the squeezes take like weeks normally to really form. I haven't looked. I got to be honest, you know, I just been getting tired of looking into AMC and GameStop every day. You know, what's the short interest? Fintel, short interest, GameStop. I'm sure these freaking ballsy douche hedge funds probably upped it to like 3,000% or something, just making fake shares. All right, so there's 500,000 shares available to short as of 36 minutes ago. I think we were seeing like in the the little bit, like 1,000, 60,000. This is the highest I feel like I've seen in a while. But like I said, I still have to get a subscription so I could look back, and because this is, I'm gonna do this today probably. Not quite yet because I got other crap going on. I don't want to stop the stream to buy stuff because I'm just not going to do that 100% live. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I can't remember if you thought the next squeeze would last about 5 days. Oh, I know, man. Tired of it all, but I'm invested here until I exit. I even had a dream about it today. Saw it spiked and then dumped. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, is that we're not all on the same page like Wall Street Bets was during the first squeeze. Like, we saw that, like, and look at that. They couldn't even hold it. Like, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, peak of the squeeze, and then a drop, and then a sharp sell-off. So this was about a 6-dayer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is on the daily. And yeah, so, but you can see it kind of started a little bit here. So we had gone from 12s. I know it was 4 and stuff like that before that. 9. It was a slow burn. It wasn't like parabolic. Like once it started doing this is reminding me of today. Like this is reminding me of, God, I gotta erase all this crap. I'm probably going to, or at least set another chart without it so that I can look at it like this at all times. Let's see. Let's see if we could find any similarities here. See how monstrous these are, and how like you need slow burns. Slow burns. Boom, boom, boom. We just had a bang and a bang. Yeah, I guess you can call these slow burns. I mean, this is real nice looking. Hey, listen, we can do it. I hope we do. I hope we do it for you and for everybody else. And for Lillian. Do it for Lillian. Check out my Twitter if you want to know what that's about. So let me pull back to the minute so it doesn't look like I drew on this like a fool. Although some of these are probably unnecessary and probably we can get rid of them. I'm just going to get rid of this. I don't even care. I could redraw that stuff at any time. Is this legacy? Legacy stuff I'm going to hold on to. Because they always come back into effect. I'm going to have to get rid of these lines too. All right. So yeah, keep it moving, Muhammad. Definitely rock and roll on it. Set your sails where you need to go, but I would slowly come out of this. See, look at that. You notice that? See, I don't want to see this. Like, we didn't really see that during the squeeze. It was just like this and then like that. So I don't like that. Like, there's a lot of undecided people that, oh, should I stay or are we going to squeeze? Screw it. But then again, we don't know what hedgies are doing. We don't know what their plans are. And then GameStop fundamentally at a company is about the same. What is your Twitter handle? Couldn't find you? You can't find me. It's the Night Trader, man. Let's see. And it's on, if you go to the what do you call it? My page, my YouTube page, all of my links are up there. But I am right here. I'm pretty sure it's like at the Night Trader. I only got 10 followers because I started this joint like a month and a half ago. Yeah, at the Night Trader. So I'm going to go ahead and put that in the chat for you, brother. Bam. On Twitter. Oh, what's going on with my... All right, I thought I lost something for a second. My screen went black on my end. Oh, let's see. The Wizinator and 10 others liked my tweet. Catherine Burke. Who are you? 215 followers. All right, I might be able to get to that at some point. All right, whatever. Let's back off here. Okay, so... All right, so you got my Twitter now. Muhammad, rocking and rolling. You got anything else you want to look at? I'm still thinking about that BLSP from that dude, Adam. You remember last week he mentioned that blue sphere? I had sent a note out. Oh, so here's a question. Once all this plays out, where do you see GME ending up and settling? Wow, that is a tough question. So you mean like once this all plays out? So if we were just rocking GameStop like a regular old stock, let's see. Let's do some investigation. So we know that they're pivoting. Oof. I don't know. I mean, there's so many, like gaming is blowing up, but they're really just a gaming retailer. Like if they were like getting their hands into making games, what year is this? Oh, 2008. Like, look at this. All these years of this weak price action. $23, $12. And then all this is just, roaring kitty finally looking up the short interest and then telling everybody about it. Like, it wasn't really that crazy. Like, everybody, we were all touting him like he found out something that we couldn't just Google. But he did teach us a lot. I will say that, about what matters, about what can make a squeeze happen. We didn't know about all this stuff. And then we didn't realize about short ladder attacks from hedge funds either. So, honestly, man, once all this shakes out, I see us in like the $20 to $40 range once this is all done. Once this isn't getting, just because like mathematically, like their sales. Hold on, I got a computer to the left of me that's freaking out right now. I'm just gonna turn it off. I have somebody else's scanner up at all times, and it's just, I don't need it right now. Shut down and turn that mouse off. Get that out of my way. Yeah, man. I see us coming back to these levels, to like somewhere between this and this. Maybe that. So 20 to 40. When it's all said and done. Like when this is all said and done, they go back to being a regular company. Nobody's mentioning them on Wall Street bets. They're just regular old company like all the other companies like that aren't in the news all the time. 20 to 40. seems reasonable. You got to realize, man, there's crazy companies out there doing crazy things that are in that range. Like GameStop went to 480, right? Where's Apple? Like, does GameStop compare to Apple? Definitely not, right? And Apple hospitality. I can't even find Apple right now. Hold on. AAPL. There we go. I mean, Apple's at like 118 a share. Do you feel like GameStop should ever be more expensive than Apple? I don't. So that just kind of shows you, like, if Apple with a, oh my good Lord, I didn't realize that they had 16.79 billion shares outstanding. Okay, that is a way different situation. But they're also, you know, way, way, way ahead of where GameStop will ever be. I mean, it's Apple. I got like 7 Apple products in front of me right now. Not my computers, though. I don't use their Mac computers, but the iPad, the Apple Watch, the iPhone, I swear by those. I swear by them. But I do not like their computers. I just don't. I had a PowerBook for a while. I just don't like them. I don't know why. I like Windows. As problematic and as annoying as it is, and as much of a nerd as Bill Gates is, and how, like, I hear shady stuff about him all the time, but, you know, I just like Windows better. I don't know, but I'm old. You know, I've been using computers since there was like 286s, 386s in like the late 80s when I was a little kid. And I don't know. I just like the Windows platform for whatever reason. And it's pretty similar. I mean, they do say that Windows was a ripoff of Apple, which is probably true, but I just dig it more. Oh no. All right. I got to stop drawing. This is way too busy. This is way too, it's annoying my eyes at this point. Let's just get out of here. So this is the daily. Let's go back and watch the price action. And then I could put on my drawings and it not be so overwhelming. Oh God, it is overwhelming. All right, if I get it out, there we go. That's not overwhelming. So we are still moving up. We are still moving up. As you can see, so we haven't even gotten to the daily high before there was a sell-off or a short attack. But a lot of people are grabbing their money out. And then a lot of people are shorting. So I don't know when this is going to end, man. Oh, here we go. Here's a few others to get your... Oh, wait, hold on. Share price is relative to the float. Yes, it 100% is. Yep, you just caught that whilst I was writing out the float. Here's a few others to get your mind working. Chinese firms. Oh no, Chinese firms. I was talking about them before. They don't always give out the best numbers, although there is some really bomb companies from there. So, and I was just saying about, I don't know if you had seen it or not, but I went on a rant about how there's been people like Asian Americans getting attacked in America because of the virus. And I was like, are you freaking for real? Like, you're probably attacking somebody that was born in Jersey or something. And like, I don't know, like the racism thing, like we need to grow the hell up from that crap. Like, this is ridiculous at this point. I'm not going to go into it. If you want to watch my rant on that, you can rewind it a little bit because I don't want to get upset like I did. But my girl just told me that she's like, there was an uptick in like Asians getting attacked. And that was just really irritating me. Like, I don't like that. You don't attack people because it's some story or what their race is. Like, you don't know a person because of that. All right, UXIN. Limited ads. Let's see. UXIN. What is this? $1.07. Let's see what we can find. UXIN. Ooh, this is super choppy. Oh, I don't know what they're doing. This is so from $1. All right, it looks crazier than it is. So, all right. All right, insider owned 16%, not bad. Institutional owned 29%, not bad. ROI crappy. Revenue on earnings. 2018 was a bad year. 7 penny stocks that look far too risky to bet on. Well, that's from last month, February 12th. Oh, okay, here we go. UXN supposedly the upcoming Carvana of the Chinese market. Okay. Let's take a look at what I like to see what the people that are. I like to look at both sides and see what's negative. 2021, and we're still caught up on the color of someone's skin, their beliefs, and whatever else that differentiates them from us. Yeah, that's ridiculous. It's stupid. Like, you're always a house divided cannot stand. Consider the planet Earth as a house. Now, we already kind of, I'm not saying there should be a new world order and we should be one giant country, but like there ain't no reason to hate on other people that don't have a personal, like I get going at people like that are coming after you, like in your personal life, like, oh, your girlfriend's friend is nasty, you don't like her, whatever. You got somebody at work trying to get you fired. Like I can see you going after them. Like, because they're, like, actually hurting you in a way, but seeking out somebody because of their skin color, that's, like, crazy. Exactly. If you don't impinge on my life, I shouldn't on yours. Live and let live. 100%, Muhammad. Live and let live. Perfect. I'm not even going to talk about it no more because it gets me upset, but live and let live. It's all in that one little sentence right there. Let me click on this real quick, and let me also see what's going on with UXIN in tip ranks. This is like the go-to for all YouTubers, analysts, news, stuff like that. I got a few other different things, but I'm a spender. I like to get a bunch of stuff I don't need and then kind of weed it out. No analysts talking about it. Let's see. Neutral smart score, which isn't bad. It's not bad. Hedge funds decreased shares last quarter. Investors are seeing it as a negative. Technicals are positive. Momentum down 40%. 12-month change. Fundamentals not good. Let's see. What do we have? No insider activity. News. Any news? 7 penny stocks to look to for. I already clicked on that. All right, let's see. What is this? What? Whatever. Collect my data. You know what? Fine. If you're going to give me something for it, then you go for it. All right, so 7 penny stocks that look too far too risky to bet on. So let's just go to... Okay, are you going to talk about them? So Sundial... Naked. Hello. Okay. Let's see. Castor Maritime. In and out of that 1,000 times. I love this because the ocean ain't never going to go away and large scale distribution ain't never going to go away. Can we get to UXI? Here we are. Yuxin Limited. Chinese auto dealership company. Oh, that's okay. I remember this. I remember this company. I actually remember this company from a while back. It was a dealership. Yeah, they were like bumping up because like NIO was bumping up back, I want to say months ago. All right, so Chinese auto dealership. Let's read this out. Oh, new high for GME, $200.50. New high for GME, $200.50. Jumping back real quick. Jumping back real quick. GameStop. Oh, do not be slow on me now. We have just broke the day high. Okay, we can do it. Look at that. I drew that. There's no way that this Fibonacci was drawn like within the... I don't even know when. It wasn't today, though. I'll tell you that. And look at that. That's weird. Okay. But we already mentioned how strange it is that they follow the trend lines perfectly, and the Fibonacci, it's weird. The golden ratio really does have some control in the world. All right, so let me take a look at the right. GameStop, we hit 200. See, this is where we lost last time. Engine Coin by Trevor. Hey, what's up, Trevor? Welcome to the live stream. So we're going to go into coins. We could do coins. I do crypto. New high for GME, 203.94. 204.50. All right, I'm going to have to hold off on looking at this other stuff for a second because GameStop is running. Is AMC running? No. Where's my vape? I know I sound like I smoked 800 cigarettes in a 3-minute period, but I'm just not feeling great. Yeah, I did see a Leo DiCaprio ad for UXIN online. Made me laugh. Hey, listen, UXIN, you know what I'm going to do? Just because you're my boy, I'm going to throw that into my look into buys. And we're going to go back over that too. Like, they still have another, like, 5 days or something before they can trade. Added. So, just to make sure I come back to it. What is in this? Okay, because I don't do shorts. So, like, every time I look at this, I look at it, and I'm like, who's shorting stuff? All right, so this is what I learned from Charlie on ZipTrader. He was just basically talking about ETFs that either go up when the market goes up or down when the market goes down. New high for GME, 206.95. Oh, my God. So, it's definitely... Come on. If you hear that beeping... I want you to hear that beeping. Every time we beep, we're basically going up by $1. 207.76 on GameStop. Let's see. How much am I up on? I got barely anything. Not enough to sell. Just honestly, I'm up 815, 830. That's at 202.70. This could very well be the squeeze, dude. This could very well be the squeeze, Muhammad. I don't want to ignore, let's see, Trevor. So I'm just going to look up. I'm not sure what that is. So let's take a look on Engine Coin. And I'm also going to do UXIN. I got a few things open right here. We're going to read this article. So I'm going to stick with Muhammad first, and then I'm going to get to, I'm telling you, like, we can't, you got to realize that people are all of a sudden seeing green. Like, I'm at 811 up on very few shares. Like, that's a good profit for me. Like, I should sell it by all, by like all rules of stock trading. Like, what is my percentage? 202% I'm up. Like, but, I'm going to hold it. Now, if AMC went to $200, I'd sell the hell out of that. I'll sell the hell out of that right now. I actually am up in AMC. My average is $6.95. I did cut some shares off last week. Before I didn't know a drop of that magnitude was coming. But as soon as I was in the green a little bit, I did shed some shares. I'm not going to lie. Call me paper hands if you want. I really don't give a crap because you know what? Anybody can say whatever they want about me. If they don't pay my bills, then it doesn't really matter. Look at all these. Look, so all the stocks they were saying to be afraid of are all way up. Damn, new high for GME, 209. 209.42. Oh, right. Now you're getting annoying with your beeping. I'm about to turn the sound off. Can I? Oh, I already. What's happening here? My iPhone and my iPad are rebelling against my wishes. I'm doing the Touch ID. All right. Yes, I get it. I get it. All right, so that's my iPad has now been muted, and my phone will now be muted. All right, I don't want to hear it. That beeping is getting irritating. All right, watch list positions, blah, blah. Okay. I know, 209, right? Listen, I'm saying, dude, Mohammed, you don't know what people are going to do. This can go all the way. But like I tell some of the people at work, if you leave profits on the table, you're still taking profits with you. If you lose everything. So I don't know. I mean, this is showing good strength. I don't like this RSI coming down like this, but it could bump back. But like I said, like, I don't know, dude. Not financial advice, but now you're $50, $60 up a share. I don't know. Maybe maybe dump one just to save some money. I don't know. But like I said, you're going to do you. And maybe we'll hit that 300. Maybe we'll hit 350. I'm hoping. But I just know when you got all of your money in something, that always makes me a little afraid for people. So I always say, snip a little bit off so that you don't, if it all goes south, it can go south at any moment. All of a sudden, there could be an attack somewhere, or there could be bad news, or whatever. There could be a shooting in Washington, like anything. Any crazy news story will mess this market up. So just manage your risk. Maybe set a stop loss. Now I'm getting greedy and want to regain my whole portfolio at 300. You're going to have to do you, my man, but I've already told you what my advice is. So, but you will know what's best for you. So you do you. My advice is always to shave a little bit off just to cover yourself, just in case. And it looks like I lost some viewers because I said that, but guess what? Whatever. You have a different view, then go to one of the other YouTubers that is going to consistently say that they're buying it and not selling it. And they're full of crap. That's just not good trading. Just to hold forever. Like everything, what goes up must come down. What goes up must come down. Now, can we make 3, 4, 5, 1,000? I would love it. And I hope for it. But I hope for the worst and I prepare. I'm sorry. That's not true. I hope for the best and I prepare for the worst. Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. That's it. I hope it goes to 400, man, and you not only regain your portfolio, but you make more than that. That'll be a few dollars for me, but that'll be huge for you, and I want that for you. Honestly, I'm still thinking about how to play this out. We'll probably shave some off. Just need to work out how much I shave off. Like, if you don't have... See, now we're back down to 200. We were running at 210, and it looks like 210 was where either the hedgies or the profiters came out. And honestly, this might have been... If you were somebody... Like, if this was somebody with all their money in GameStop in at 151, they might have shaved a little bit. Or a whole lot of people shaved a little bit. The volume was heavy going up, and now it's going down. Like the sell volume is getting hard. RSI is dropping. But, so, oh no. GME 197. If it gets to 300, I'm sure then I'll say, after the heartache, I want some actual profits. Yeah, I just don't want you to lose any of your money. I want to make sure that you're... So, like, as we go up, see, like, now we're under 200. So, like, every little milestone that we make, I mean, you have a good amount, and you're in the profit. Maybe shave just one. Just one. You know what I'm saying? But, like I said, do you. Do you? I'm hoping that it gets... I want it to be to where you want and then some. Like, it really should be here. Like, if we make it to here... You know what? I'll put it. If we make it to here, I'm selling. All right? If we make it to here, selling. I ain't going to lie. That's what I'm doing. If we make it to this mid 3 areas, I'm going to sell out. If it goes to $1,000, I will be happy for everybody that is making that money. But, yeah. And honestly, I don't know. I mean, it should, according to technical analysis, but this is not normal technical analysis because this is not a normal stock or a normal situation. Oh, look at that. We could see it. I like seeing it. Maybe if I draw an arrow, it'll be like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Where are you? Like, go there. Go there. I'm going to leave that there for now, but I'll eventually erase it because it's really, that's, I look like an idiot. I want it to go there, though. So let's just delete that. But yeah, go there. I want to sell it in that golden pocket area between the 0.618 and the 0.66. But I have barely anything. I shaved some of those shares off too, like a week or two ago, like when we were dying. I think I had 11, I have 6. Because every time when we went to 2, I think I sold a couple, brought my average down, sold a couple, brought my average down. You know, you could diamond hand for so long, like until it starts impeding your ability to invest in companies that have huge futures. Like, are movie theaters going to be around forever? Not forever. That's definitely the truth. GameStop coming back to 202. So maybe we just had a breather. But I don't like this. I don't like how we came up in the RSI and then dipped back for a second. Hopefully this will turn. This is just a 1 minute. If it gets to 300, I'm sure. Oh, yeah. All right. So we don't have anything new just yet. Okay. Let's see what Momo is saying. What is going on? Huh. Used car dealer in China. Yeah, like it's a used car dealer? I need to know more about this. I need to know more about it. We'll get to it. All right. I don't know what's going on with Mometic. The app is working more than great. Let's see if I can get it on my other screen and just drag it over. Something's weird about over here. Is AMC doing anything? AMC is like doing nice. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. When did I must have, all right, then I did draw this today. Look at that, like clockwork. Bang down to the legacy, bang up, broke through, hit the resistance, bang down, hit the resistance, banged up. Then it became the support, broke back up, hit the midline, came back down to support. Hit the midline, but broke through it, came to resistance, stop, came back down to support, went to the end, decision-making time, boom, up. I just got some sort of weird beep in my ear. I don't know if that means that my, let me take a look. Maybe my headphones are dying. They are dying. Oh, yes. Not a problem. I got a couple sets that I can use. Yeah. Do not drop below. What did I say? 9? Yes. Listen to me. So then right after I wrote that, it was like, screw you. But then legacy support was like, nope. Bounce up. Bounce up. All right. So we want to stay on this 930 and up area. GME, you need to hold over 200. All right. So this came back. How funny is this? I want you to see this. Come on, load. Load up. Load up. I can't access all NASDAQ and all NYSE stocks from my UK broker using Revolut. Oh, it looks like you've been typing some stuff I didn't see. Volume hasn't been great. Close to average. I see 40.6 million traded so far. Also, let me know what you think on QD. I can't access all NASDAQ. Okay. I just wanted to show you guys this. Oh, come on. Let me click. It like locks up. There's so much momentum happening that it like locks up. Come on. Okay. Can you please work? All right. QD you want to look at too? I mean, we didn't really do much on UXIN. But I'll look at QD too. And then here's the engine coin from this other dude. I'm getting tired of coins. I was into Bitcoin like 2016, 2017. I'm still mining it. I'm still doing a little bit of trading here and there. I own a bunch of Cardano and pretty much whatever's in the top 10. Energy is actually one of my big ones right now, but it's not a top 10 coin. I searched through the entire share listing and tried to find all the cheapest priced stocks and then see if there was any value on these cheaply priced stocks. I mean, that's a good move. That's what a lot of people do. Gamestop being a little bit of a disappointment and holding under 2, but we're hoping for some more movement. We're only at 12.52 and we've already passed the lunch rush, which I'm actually going to have to eat something soon too. But let's take a look at this for you before I take a quick break. QD. Is that what I'm looking at? QD. And that's, okay, so Capital.com? What the hell is that? I'm going to go here. Ooh, okay. Oh, is this barcoding? Oh, not really. It looked like it was barcoding for a second. Like as soon as you see like these, everything going like, but that was like a dead stop, like it was planned. QD. QD. Do we have any analysts on it? God, everything is just breaking down. Come on. Only reason I ask about Engine Coin is because it jumped pretty quick. Okay. Well, we're going to take a look at it, Trevor. When was this sell-off? So this was Friday's sell-off, which pretty much was the whole market. And then the 8th, so it looked like we tried to recover. Now we're consolidating. Personally, just from looking at the chart and not knowing literally anything about the company at all, because I don't. And you know I like, my go-to is a trend line every time. It's the easiest and the quickest and the most reliable. Even Fibonacci will, I mean, it's, a lot of times it's like ridiculously accurate, but. Okay, so. Wow. Okay. I wasn't 100% that I was going to do that. Let's just because we're here. Let's just do that. Let's keep it right on there. And then we got 1, almost 2, 1, no almost 2. Oh, we're at the bottom of the RSI. Okay. So this wedge, I mean, it really shouldn't be breaking down yet. It should be following this till about 75% or so, and then it's almost an exact. I need a little bit of an angle to say bullish or bearish. Honestly, I would expect this to come up, but it's not. It might just break out of this altogether. I don't know. We're at the bottom of the RSI, so maybe it'll come back. Let's see. Did we find anything? Let's take a look at the quick. 1.6% insider owned. I hate that. Institutional owned 29%. That's good. No red numbers. Oh no, Dead Inside just dropped a video. Whatever he mentions is gonna jump into the roof, halt, and then get demolished. Not like in this, but this is old. March 1st. Penny stocks to buy using technical analysis. Okay. Oh, look at this move for 2021. This has just been a stair step. It hit the trend line resistance, which I don't know where they're pulling that from. Oh, they're pulling it from there. Oh, they're candle people. I'm wick person. They're candle people. I'm a wick person. It's all about your personal preferences. Now is this the SMA? What is that? What's that blue line? Oh, this must just be a trend line, because the 50, the 20, the 20, or the 200 and the 20. So that's the 20. Which one's the 200? This is the 200? Ooh, that's way far from where we're at. All right, let's see if anybody has anything to say. We have one hold. Nothing else. All right, so this means that my stuff is not loading. My stuff is not loading. All right, we have a 5, which is mid-range. It's not bad. Oh, there's a lot of bullish bloggers. Investors are negative on it. News is bullish on it. Technicals are positive. Hedge funds have gotten out a little bit, but, you know, who knows what they're... We don't know what, you know, obviously all they care about is, you know, is making money, and that's what we're trying to do too, so we're not going to hate on them for that, but we don't know what their goals are. Like, they're always doing some shady stuff. I almost cursed. All right. All right, so everything is locking up on me right now. I'm going to turn off some, I'm going to turn off this iPad with my cameras. I turned off this computer, so now I've got 2 less screens on around me. Oh, that's good. Probably not what I'm trying to show you at the moment. All right. Yeah, I would put more money into market, but I'm trying to just make it from the market. I don't want to just keep pumping money in there. Where are we right now on Gamestop GME? All right, I don't want to get too far out of the woods. All right, so QD's fallen. No. Honestly, dude, wait until, if you're going to do pennies, you either, there's like only like 2 things that I'm looking for out of penny stocks right now. Either a ridiculous idea that it's going to blow up, and actually 3 things. Amazing technicals. And then, is this something that has a community behind it? For pennies, just right now in this weird atmosphere. Oh, NFTs. I want to talk about that. I was thinking about just like drawing something and making it into a non, is it non-fungible token? Is that what it's called? Or what it means? Because I was thinking about just selling some like a picture of my foot or something for like 300 grand. And just because it's a coin, they'll be like, oh, it's worth money. But that's good. I'm down with that. I don't want to talk any smack about anybody that's getting into crypto, because everybody was telling me I was a lunatic 5 years ago. And now look at you now. A Bitcoin is 50K. Where is it? 50,800. Yeah, they were, you know, I mean, I didn't get in on the penny area of Bitcoins, but they're pretty damn cheap compared to what it is today. QD. God, I can't. It usually takes me a couple hours to make a decision on a stock. And I'm already getting a headache. Oh, whoa. All right. Well, it's got to turn around by at least 1759. Don't head back there. I don't know what this is really. About engine. QD, what do you do? All right, I'm just going to have to go ultra old school and just Google it. What we expect the... Oh, Seeking Alpha wrote something about it. Okay. Let's see what they said. They expect $2 to hold. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, my coffee is ready. I need to get my coffee. Earnings beat caught many by surprise. Shares remain well up. Keen valuation, strong cash flow. Looking for more investing ideas. We wrote about QD in last December, where we assessed the possibility of the company's third quarter earnings finally putting a floor in the stock. Manager reported a convincing earnings beat, 33 cents, on the back of improved delinquency numbers for Q3, despite the fact that sales came in a bit shy of consensus. After a brief respite of a week or so after the numbers were announced, shares finally took off to the upside before finally topping out in mid-February at just above $3.60 a share. Shares since that point have come back down pretty aggressively, but the 50-day moving average seems to have put a stop to the decline. At present, shares are holding firm around the 237 mark. Not anymore. What do they do? Can someone tell me what they do? So don't buy it. Laughing at your foot pick idea. Yeah. So don't buy what? What are we talking about, Trevor? Cudian. I just want to know what they do. I'd like to see a website. IR Cudian? Do they not have their own website? I don't know. Just to circle back real quick to this engine, if they're part of this NFT thing, there's probably something. That's probably why they spiked, and they're probably, if that NFT stuff keeps lasting, a post-locked, I don't know. This looks interesting. This looks interesting. Oh, virtual worlds. That in itself, I'm going to have to do something about, like, some due diligence on this. But I'm already liking what I see from their website. Yeah, non-fungible tokens. All right, that's what it means. Cool. I'll do some DD on this at some point. But right off the bat, it's into what's hot right now. It looks like, oh, Rust is like a monstrous game. So what are they doing? Are they like in-game? Flow is another NFT type coin, I think. Yeah. Evolve your virtual world. Yeah, I mean, just off the bat, I look at this, I feel like this is going to do something good. I'll have to look into it. Like, I don't really know. Oh, they have, yeah, it looks like their stuff's together. You know what I like? Before, back in the day, when I was like getting into a lot of S coins, we called them, there was a few things that you would want to look at. So I just want to look at this real quick. Real quick, as far as QD and UXIN, I'd hold off on those, Muhammad. Just from what I was seeing. Not financial advice, but I'd hold off on those. This... Huh. I'm getting a phone call right now. I'll get back to you. For this to work with the team. So are they posting... 2009? Oh my God. When was the last post? March 3rd. Oh, that's pinned. Are they consistently posting? They have a Discord. Yes, I know. I missed a call. Oh, 54 minutes ago? Yeah. Yeah. Flow was selling the digital ownership NBA clips. Oh, that's cool too. That's cool too. Getting smacked down on GME. Listen, Muhammad, that's why I was saying, man, when you're watching it go, you want to pull a little bit. Like, don't listen to people. Like, yeah, I might post something. It'll say, oh, diamond hands, da-da-da-da-da-da. But that's because I'm competing with 100% of people that are saying don't sell it and hold it. Everybody else on YouTube is like, wants to, you know, bend down and, you know, I don't even want to say it. They're 100% bullish on any Wall Street bets stock because they want all that. They want that growth that Trades got from being a complete AMC hound. You know, they want that growth. I want that growth too, but I just can't. And maybe they do believe what they're saying. Like, I'm not saying they're liars. I'm just saying that I don't 100% think that we're definitely going to, you know, maybe 200's it. We've now seen this twice since the last squeeze in the twos and then a sharp sell-off. So let's hope we hold above that. But I'm just not all, you know, I'm not going to keep preaching to hold while something's going down. The popular opinion pulls in the views. I know. And you know what? I don't care. Like, maybe it'll take me longer to get monetized. Like I said, I work my ass off. So, you know, I trade. So that's where I make my money. I mean, maybe down the line. Oh, something just blasted in my ear. Today's midday summary. Dow hits all-time high on back of cyclical leadership. Cool. Yeah, you're saying exactly what I just wrote out. Yeah, I know. I'm down with it, and I was down with it for a while. But am I going to be blasting AMC and GME in like November? Are we still going to be doing this? What's the end game? Like, you're not going to stop hedge funds. So what's the end game? I'm not here to pull chains and yo, hey. Like, I'm not trying to make you, like, I don't know, make you feel good about what could potentially be a bad investment. I'm about the movement. I'm about calling out hedge funds for pulling illegal crap, because that's what they do. They're doing illegal stuff. They overshort things. They do naked things. But you know what? The SEC knows, and the SEC wants to investigate retail investors. So if Trey turned around and said he wouldn't cover AMC anymore, the backlash would be massive, and he would lose his viewership. Oh yeah, I'm not saying nothing against him. I'm just saying that that's his that's why he became what he was. I mean, that and being a great showman. I mean, he is a great showman. The dude's a great showman, and he knows his stuff. I know there was a couple times that people called him out, and then he would make a video like sad, like being like, "Oh, I messed up," and I'm just like, it happens, bro. Don't feel so bad about it. But he seems like, all right, for instance, Trey's probably a generally nicer dude than I am. And he's in the military and all that. But like, personally, I feel, I feel like a lot of people are all about his like super, super positive personality. And that's cool. But I'm not that all the time. Like, I like to call things exactly how I see them, whether it's negative or positive. And, he probably does too, and maybe our view is just different. I personally, maybe he believes in people more. I don't know if that's, from my childhood or whatever, but like, personally, people tend to let me down in the end, especially people that I don't know. And if everything about the movement depends on other people holding, then I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Hey man, diamond hands, bro. If you get me up to 30,000 subscribers, I'll buy 10,000 AMs. Shut up. God, I can't. It's just corny. And I'm not talking about anybody specifically. Like, there's nobody, because I watch everybody. So if I find a clown, I'll call him out to you. I'm not saying that about anybody I watch right now, because I watch them all. Let's see. I'm going to say who I watch, right? Like Dead Inside, I watch him. Dude's a genius. I don't know who this is. Brian Young, love that dude. Trey, love that dude. By the way, GameStop, 184. So when I say shave, when you see a little bit of something in this, it's for a reason. What else? I don't even know. Who else? Oh, Chris Zane. He's awesome. Zip Trader. Love that dude. Paid for his course even. I got the like $100 off or whatever, but I still got it. And then I was watching it and I'm like, I know all this stuff. Most of it. I haven't been doing it as long as he has, or as successful as he has, but I'm also not selling a $400 course or like charging really for anything. So I don't know. It's because I've also only done live streams. I haven't sat there and broke down a due diligence video for anybody yet. So maybe once I do that, it'll be a different story. Have you thought about reaching out to Trey and those up and coming guys to see if you can do a collab? Would get more people noticing your channel? I would love to do that, but I got like 16 subscribers or something. Like, I don't even think they'll care what I say. Maybe at some point. And like that being said, I also, I do work a lot. So like I haven't been able to put the time that I need to put into this thing. Like I still can barely get a thumbnail made. I mean, this is not my forte. Now, if you have medical issues, we can talk. But, and then like, obviously I do love stocks and crypto, but I just haven't sat down. It's the editing and, the filming and all that other stuff. Like I just haven't sat down to do it. Cause I usually like to trade and then roll. I have thought about reaching out to them. Yeah, 100%. But I don't even have, maybe when I have like a little bit of something behind me, you could use your medical background for a feel-good background like Trey has with the Air Force. Is he in the Air Force? I thought he was in the Army. But you're probably right. Maybe. I got a music background too. I got a few backgrounds. I've done a bunch of stuff over the years. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I'm not downing them. I'm just saying that I'm not as bullish as they are. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Are they wrong? Am I wrong? I don't know. I'm just not as bullish as they are because the bullishness of a meme stock depends on the people behind it. Now, everybody that owns the stock is not in the same situation. Now, if you had a million millionaires, then I'd be like, yeah, we're going to the moon. But you don't. You got people putting way too much money, more money than they can do, having stuff there, I like this stock isn't good enough for me. You need good financials. Anyway, watch this. Anybody noticing what's happening in the GameStop right now? Or did they tell you to diamond hand and keep buying up here? Yeah, I'm not going to tell you to do that. So, like I said, look, and maybe that's a short attack. Maybe that's not people, but that's also people. Hedge funds, guess what? Also people. So are they about us? Nope. And everybody that's betting with us, are they in the same financial situation as us? No. Do we even know them personally? No. So we all want to get rich quick. Exactly. And I guarantee you, so here's GameStop, right? So whoever bought in over here got a little scared when they saw this, sold. Whoever bought here got a little scared, saw this, sold there, back down. And then there was shorts involved as well. And then hedge funds trading. I mean, there's just so much involved. Here's your QD coming back up a little bit, but it's probably going to find some resistance there. Guys, I'm going to need to take a break real quick. I need to eat something and get some coffee. If you have any other questions, you can go ahead and throw them in there. I'm going to call out my man, Mohammed. I think, if we get big enough, I'm going to make you a moderator if you're interested on the chat, because you are literally the number one dude that has been there since I think I started. I might even make the Mohammed channel. I'm not sure. It'll be strictly for you, my man. By the way, has anybody seen the new Coming to America? I was slightly disappointed. It wasn't bad. I was slightly disappointed. As somebody it was my favorite movie for like my entire childhood. I don't feel like they completely did it justice. It felt more like, what did it feel like? It felt more like Pitch Perfect, like Coming to America / Pitch Perfect. All right, well, we're going to go over more stuff. I'm getting a little bit of a headache, which is making it hard for me to concentrate and making me jump back and forth between QD, UXIN, GME, Engine Coin, da-da-da-da-da. So I am going to pull up a couple charts. Where's Mometic? Mometic keeps crapping out on me. I don't want that. So there's our short interest. Probably change in the next hour. Caught a bit last night. Felt forced. Like you were disappointed. Caught a bit last night. Felt forced. What are you talking about? You mean like a video? Mohammed? What are you referencing? I'm not sure. Oh, you're talking about the movie. Yeah. It did, man. It felt forced. If that's what you're talking about, if you're talking about Coming to America too, it did. It was just like, I don't know. Like, you should have did this. Stop remaking stuff. And they, you know what's funny? They said it in the movie. They're like, oh, I hate it when people make not wanted sequels 30 years later. I wanted the sequel, but I wanted the sequel like a few years later. Like, you had an amazing movie. You should have did it then. Don't come at me. Like, I don't want to see like Casablanca 2. They'll be like, oh, 100 years in the make. No. Come up with something else. But, all right, I'm going to stop whining, ranting, complaining, and talking for a moment. Let me set this up so you guys can look at something if you do want to stick around while I'm on the break. If you don't, I mean, that's cool too. You got to do you. Osprey Tech, where did that come from? I don't want to see that. Let's see AMC. Ooh, the meeting of the 200 and the VWAP. I'm not sure. I don't know what kind of cross that would be. It's not a golden or a death. Because that involves the 50-day and the 200. I don't know what this is called. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm not even really sure. All right, so I'm gonna leave these up. Let me get Mometic. My coffee machine just keeps beeping, and it's just pissed off that I haven't gotten my coffee, I guess. Come on. Let's get it. Back in a minute, going to do some actual work that I'm getting paid for to do from home. Do your thing, Muhammad. We'll be here, my brother. You got to get that cash. Do what you got to do. This is a really cool service. I don't know if it's my internet or what, but it is just being whacked today. So we're going to make these two separate things. You can go over here. You can go over there. Let's get rid of the meters. They're not really that important. Oh, my goodness. Okay. You know what? Medic, you're out for now. I don't have time for that. Here's a little bit of a watch list. I'll keep that up so you can see some really good companies. All right, I have to get some coffee and eat something. I have a banging headache right now. I still haven't made my personalized be back screen, but I do have this little baby one. Oh, I have to do some stuff to it real quick. Hold on. I gotta make it repeat. And yeah, that should be good. And then do that. All right, so give me a minute, guys. Wow, I'm getting called off the. Why are so many people calling me? I think these are just junk numbers. Ooh, the United States. That's a good description of where the person's from. Thanks. All right, so let me get some music playing for a minute. I want to take a quick break. My head is banging right now. It's banging. Coffee probably won't help, but I need to go get some food in me. Because I wasn't even going to do this today, but then AMC and Gamestop decided to have a mini squeeze. A run, I'll call it, really, because a squeeze, maybe that's what happened. But they had mini runs, so I had to go live real quick. But I am right now going to pause the mic, throw on some music, and then I will be back as soon as possible. If anybody that's coming has any questions, has anything to say, feel free to leave them in the chat. I will address them as soon as I get back. Now I lost like 3 people since I said that. All right, well, that's fine. Do your thing. But that is what I'm going to do right now. Let me just pull up. I got to make sure that my music is working. Give me a momento. All right. All right, so I'm going on a quick pause. Leave your messages in the chat. I thank you so much for watching. And any questions, just go ahead and leave them, and I'll be back as soon as possible. I will talk to you soon. I have AMC and GameStop up, And if there's anything that you want me to have up during my times when I'm taking a break, let me know. I'll do that. I haven't made one of those sweet overlays that everybody has yet, just because, like I said, I haven't had time, but I will. I'll do all that stuff in time. This is just me getting started, rocking and rolling. I'm going to leave this up for now, so I'm going to put you guys on pause, start playing some music, and I will be back as soon as possible. I really appreciate you guys watching. Thank you so much for being a part of the Night Trader community, and I will be right back. All right, my dudes, I am back. Let's see. I just had a couple of things happen. I wanted to get some coffee, get a little bit of food in me. I had a friend give me a call. It seems that right now he is going through a rough situation, and he needs somebody to talk to about it. So I'm going to go ahead and leave this stream riding because I am going to come back to it. But my friend needs help, so I am always that's always my first priority, is to help my friends when they need me. So I'm going to drop out of this for a little while. I'm going to go talk him through his situation, and I will be back as soon as I possibly can. I'm going to leave the stream running just so that it's there, so when I come back I don't have to set everything all up again. But yeah. Mo, I'll definitely call you Mo from now on. I saw that. Thank you for liking the music. That's what I chose for my intro music, so now that's my hold music as well. Love that song. And I'll switch it up as we go forward. But like I said, this has all been piecemeal together, and it's all pretty much day by day. I decide what's going to happen. So I'm going to go, like I said, I'm going to go help my friend out. He needs me right now. So I'm going to go ahead and sign off for now. I'm going to leave the stream running just so that people can randomly come by and check it out, and so that the algorithm can see that I'm logging in more time live streaming. So that's what I'm going to do right now. Anybody that shows up, I thank you for checking me out. I will come back as soon as we rectify whatever he's going through, and he's feeling a little bit better, but he's in a rough spot right now, so I'm going to try to help him through it. Let me go ahead and turn the mic off again. I'm going to go back into my music, let it rock and roll, leave this stream going. Mo, thank you again for coming back and checking me out, my number one dude on the Night Trader channel. Where I'm always here to help him out, and anybody else that comes and decides to be part of the crew, that is always welcome. We welcome everybody here. Anybody that's into trading and wants to talk about it, and anybody who wants to listen to me rant about, world affairs, movies, whatever it might be at the time. So I'm just going to say one more time, I have something that I got to go do, and I'm going to go do that. I'm going to leave this stream running. Before I do that, it looks like we're having a little bit of a stair step down on GameStop, and AMC is losing a little bit of its steam as well. Hopefully we will see a recovery, because I am still holding both of these strong. But my financial situation lets me do that. So, but if you can't, don't. If you cannot, don't do it. Do what's best for you financially. Movement or not, you have to worry about your family and your bills. So I'm going to sign off for now. I will be back. I'm going to leave this stream running, like I said before. And Mo, once again, thank you so much for coming back. I hope that you're there every time I stream. You are definitely even my girlfriend's like, oh, is Muhammad there? So we know that you are a supporter of the channel. We appreciate it so much. If you are here and you're not Mo, please do me a favor, throw a like and subscribe on that, hit the bell. God, I think that's the first time I said that. I'm gonna have to get used to doing that. But yeah, besides that, if you come back in, I'm not here, you just go ahead and leave a note or a message under there saying if you got a question, and then when I come back, I will address it. Outside of that, I am holding and hoping for AMC and GameStop. Everything else in my portfolio has taken a turn along with the NASDAQ, or I'm sorry, the S&P. Let's go ahead and pull it up on Webull real quick. Yeah, so S&P still taking, I'm sorry, not the S&P, the NASDAQ still nosediving. Looks like everybody's nosediving now. So I expect some of these to turn red soon. Let's see. Is there anything else we can do? Maybe I will give you a little bit of this. Let's get this out of here. And let's side this out. Side, side. Bam, bam. Okay. No. And we're going to side this one out. Nope. Nope. Just half. Can I just get half? Just half. Come on, Weeble. What's your problem? No? Not working? Just got an alert. Palantir is down 5.1% on the day. I am not currently in Palantir right now. I made my money on them a while back and haven't come back in. All right, this ain't working. So I'm just going to leave this here. All right, so anybody else that is coming to the stream, I'm happy that you have come. But like I said, I have to go help somebody in need. That is what I do. I don't know why. It's just the way I am. It's how I was raised. So do your thing. Thank you for coming. Leave any questions right down there. I will be back sooner than later. Quick rundown real quick before I jump. AACG at 418. That is a stock I've been in for a minute that I am literally trying to get out of. I really don't recommend it to anyone else right now. Not financial advice, but there's a whole lot better companies out there that are doing more stuff. That was a momentum play that I jumped in head first without thinking, and I'm now trying to back myself out of. I am $1,723 down and 26 cents on that one stock. So it just goes to show you how quick things can turn. So when you see profits, take them when you can. That is my suggestion. Do not be swayed by groupthink. I know that we all want to get together and make things happen. But like I said, everybody's in different situations. Do not hurt yourself to help the rest. That's good in overall life, but when it comes to the stock market, everybody's portfolio is going to, your portfolio is not Wall Street Bets portfolio, and there's dudes in there saying hold, hold, hold that have already made millions of dollars. So if you haven't made anything and you're all in, when you see some profit, shave a little bit off. When you see some profit, shave a little bit off. It's just what it is. Diamond hands or not, don't listen. Maybe they can short after that, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. You got to do what's best for you. I'm going to always say that. I'm not going to, and maybe I'll turn around at some point and join the rest of the YouTube world and be 100% on AMC and GME no matter what. It'll be $2 and they'll be like, buy and hold, buy and hold. No, don't do that. So do what's best for you. If you're not in Wall Street Bets now, I would join it so you see what they're talking about every day. Check out Twitter. See what they're saying. There's, I think, WSB mods or Wall Street mods, because there's a bunch of Wall Street ones. You got to watch out. There's a lot of fake stuff out there, a lot like the news. So I wish everybody luck. Hopefully I can get my man back into sorts pretty quickly, and then I could come back and talk a little bit. And I am working tomorrow, which means I have to be up in less than, really early. So I will be coming back before the end of after hours, probably towards the market. I don't know how long this is going to take, but I will be back. Keep holding strong. If you have to get out some, and just keep your eye out, because there's still other plays going around. This is not the GME and AMC market. This is the stock market. And I don't know how many thousands and thousands of choices you have, but there are many out there. I have to say that right now, Gamestop is the highest on my net change of my entire watch list. But there's a lot of opportunities out there, and we can go through all of them one at a time. You just go ahead and leave the ones you want me to talk about. I still have QD, UXIN, and Engine Coin to do full workups on. Those two stocks I'm not 100% about, but that Engine Coin looks real interesting. So if Trevor comes back and sees this, let him know that I think that Engine Coin is a good looking coin. I don't know, and that's because it's involved with the NFT. NFTs are hot right now, so it's very similar to like, a GameStop or an AMC situation. Like, it'll pop while it's hot, and then when it's not hot, then it'll really pop, but to the downside. So, just be careful. Make sure you do your due diligence. Make sure you're paying attention to the numbers. Make sure you're paying attention to what everybody is saying. Looks like there's a sell-off in AMC going on right now. and GameStop pretty much at the same time. So I didn't want to see this on either of these, but this is the nature of these parabolic moves. So it was to be expected, which is what I was trying, which is what I was trying to warn everybody about, that we are going to go back and forth on these things. So anyway, keep it moving, keep it rocking. Make sure to protect yourself financially and physically, obviously, but that's not what this channel is about. And yeah, do your best. If you're bored with my screen when I'm not here, there's lots of people streaming really, really, really good dudes streaming right now. Check them out as well. I'm never going to down them specifically. I'm just going to note how I'm different. Everybody does their own thing. They are all wildly more successful than I am, so maybe the way they do things is right. But, I don't really let those factors come into my decisions. I decide what I want to decide, what I want to do, based on what I want to do. That's just what it is. So I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. I'm going to say the things I want to say. If people don't jive with that, that's fine. At the end of the day, if this YouTube doesn't blow up, it really don't matter. It'd be nice. I mean, that'd be cool. I would love that money. But I'm going to trade regardless of whether I have a YouTube channel anyway. And I'm going to work whether I have a YouTube channel and trade anyway. So if they don't like it, they want to hear that everything's all rainbows and blue skies ahead, then do it. I applaud you. I applaud you for having that optimism. That's just not me. It looks like Benzinga went live right there. Kevin O'Leary addressing his move into Bitcoin. Kevin O'Leary. Mr. Wonderful. Can I just say right now that I've watched every episode that there has ever been of Shark Tank. And I was watching that, dude. You might not even know about it, but they actually ripped off. I don't know if they ripped off, but it's probably just a remake of it. Dragon's Den is basically the original version. And Kevin and Robert from what do you call it? Shark Tank were both on Dragon's Den beforehand. So I would suggest that if you really like that show, figure out how you can watch some back episodes of Dragon's Den. They are all over the internet. You can 100% find them. XL is down 5.1% on the day. I just got an alert. XL is down 5.1% on the day. Even though we're doing all these initiatives for EVs, the EVs keep getting hit. I don't know what the deal is. Even Tesla. Where's Tesla at right now? 568. This could be a buying opportunity. Oh, this is a buying opportunity. Even though we went down to 540 last week, 539 I guess was the bottom. This was expected, the way that this is going. Let me just do something real quick. Let me do a secondary. Let's make sure this isn't sloppy. I know I said I was going to go like 4 times. My friend is waiting for me. I will, but I will get to him in a second. And I'm going to be focusing all my time on his issues. So he can let me just get set up for you guys real quick. All right, so just a little bit of a line, just another thing we don't want to cross. Hopefully we turn right there. We have to. Look at this RSI. It's ridiculously oversold. Oh, you're going to keep going. I can already tell. It wants to. The consolidation is happening. So maybe we'll have a bounce. That's what I'm assuming, even though RSI is looking nasty right now. So I'm going to go back to AMC. I'm going to leave that up. I'm sorry, GameStop. I'm going to leave GameStop up. Oh my God. Is that the same chart? Tesla. GameStop. Tesla. And GameStop. Ooh, GameStop at 168. You must be feeling dirty if you were looking at 210 right now. I know I am. But yeah, oh my God. It is just busting through all of this old support. Just busting through it. So hopefully we'll see a turnaround there. We are oversold on pretty much everything. So there should be a turnaround according to technicals. There should be a turnaround on all of these stocks. Let's see. AMC, oversold. Should be a turnaround. GameStop, oversold. Should be a turnaround. Tesla, probably, oversold 4 times over. Should be a turnaround. So we'll see what happens. The only issue we have right now is that the broader market Looks like the broader market's making a little turn. All three of them babies. All right, I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so we should see a turn soon. I wish everybody, every single person, nothing. Oh, what happened? What the hell? I don't know what just happened. It's fine, though. I don't care. I'm going to leave that. So I'm going to sign off right now. Mo, once again, you are my man. Thank you for coming back every single time. Any questions from Mo or anybody else, you go ahead and leave those in the chat. Please like and subscribe if you are just coming for the first time. If you find any value in what we talk about, or if you want to talk to me, then I would appreciate a like and subscribe. If you don't, that's fine as well. Everybody's different. Maybe you prefer some other people's way of doing things, and that is totally okay. Everybody has their preferences, and nobody should hate on you for feeling a certain way about things. That is your right. So do your thing. I appreciate all of you. I hope that you all stick with me. I hope you can all grow with me. That is what I'm hoping. I'm hoping to grow this. I know my Be Right Back has been up, but it is going to stay up because I will, like I said, got to go help out a friend. Hopefully we're seeing some turns here. They're just going to have to break through some old support, which is now resistance. So that's it for now. Let me go do it. He's been waiting for a minute, and I'll be back. Night Trader is out. Thank you so much. I will be back on the live stream. I'm going to leave it up and running just in case you want to check it out. And like I said, any questions, if you come by, you just go ahead and leave those in the chat. Please like and subscribe. Thank you so much. Night Trader out. Peace.